Hi guys. How's everybody doing? Um, okay. I'm gonna turn off my no, turn it off. Stop it. And then turn on game audio. Okay. How's audio for everybody? Good? Is it reasonable? What are the levels? I didn't touch anything since last time, so it should be fine. Um, this is my first stream where my mic is connected to the wall instead of connected to my desk. So if I type something now, there's no more dunk 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 because it vibrates through my desk. I'm still a little bit sick. Um, I have my mic mute button on, like right in front of me if I die of coughing again. Anyways, yippee, new game. I finally got it to work. It took me a minute because the website where I usually get my ROMs from exploded. So I had to find a different website. You know, happens to the best of us. It hasn't been online for a few days, the website, so I'm kind of worried that it might be permanently gone. How about the neighbors drilling in the wall? Nah, I got really sweet neighbors. They're really nice. They're very quiet. They're very quiet people. Compared to me yelling into my mic at 4 a.m. about getting all the achievements in Night Rain, that type of stuff. I love summer break. I'm gonna miss it when it's over. So I can no longer play a game till 4 a.m. and call with friends, but it's whatever. I've been working a lot on making new panel art. So if you would scroll down within my About tab, you can see that I've already finished two of them. The welcome and the donate one. I'm currently working on the one for the rules. I'm very excited to get that finished. They're really cute. I'm very proud of them. I hope you guys like it. It's a little look into my next design. It's mostly the same. It's just slightly different. I'm gonna be light mode. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it. I can no longer be night mode. Yep. Sorry, man. I've joined the light side, I guess. I would say the dark side because that's the bad guys. But I'm going to light mode, so kind of counterintuitive. Whatever. Enough yapping. We're here to play a game, right? I'm very excited to play the game. This one, I don't remember any of the games from this one, but I do remember the story, and I really like the story in this one. The eyes will burn, yeah, that's part of it. Okay, what do we want to name? Last time it was just Bon Bon, I think, and then we had Bun Bunyan as well. What should we do? The story is great. It is, yeah. What do we... Bean, bean. 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 With the space or without a space? I think it might be funnier without the space. Bean? Nah, we gotta do this all in caps. Bean, bean. That's funny. Bean, bean. Beautiful. Does it work? Fiction, the characters, groups, and event portrayed within are blah 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 blah. Classic. Thank you for your taxes. Now I can avoid paying mine. What the fuck is that? The fuck? The fuck is that? Say water, I'll drink. What kind of emote? What the fuck? What kind of emote is that? Is that an onion? Beans? That does not look like beans to me, man. That looks like a hamburger menu on my desktop, or on the webpage. And it looks like onions on OBS. Skill issue. There we go. Drink. Slay Queen. This is a different voice actor. I had to get the American version because I couldn't find the EU version. But, like, that wouldn't... Why is the voice actor different?
Thank you for resubscribing. That's Stingray. Fedin now speaks fluent binary and affection. Launching Confetti Protocol. Access denied. Overriding reality. Thank you. Time flew by. Soon time for resubs. Bon 28 Sippy.
Luke has another woman voicing him. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Like, I get it that the future one has a different voice actor, because, you know, 10 years in the future, he's finally gone through puberty. But, like, it's kind of odd. He's more British! He's even more British now! But in the future, is Layton just dead? Fuck you mean we need this one? I don't like the new voice actor, but whatever. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places, the future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future, but how is that possible? Time travel, duh. About a week ago. Sorry. To get the EU wrong? Damn. Wait. The EU still has the old voice actor? Well, if you say so. It's him! What's his name again? Shelby! I thought EU and America had different voice actors. I have no idea. I've never played the American version, so... tummy also sounds different. Uh-huh. Well, the food is certainly nothing to write home about. Sorry you feel that way, sir. I think it's quite scrumptious myself. Ugh, this oversalted chop and pile of wilted greens has nothing on Emily's cooking. That's your feeling, sir. I'd be happy to relieve you of that, burden. Now, you see here, Barton. If you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week. It will be worth it. This roast is simply delectable. Hmm. For some reason, EU and America version have different voice actors for Luke. Is it worth looking for the EU just for the voice actor? Not sure. Because we already started, you know? I mean, it's still an early game. We could still skip through all of this, but... I don't know. I'm also very lazy. It's me. Hello, good sir. Oh dear, this is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance? Oh, yes, please. You see, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Uh-huh. There's an uninvited guest at the event, but the guard has received a few clues as to his whereabouts. His flower is next to one with a red flower. His tablecloth is a different color than any next to it. Oh, and his table isn't decorated with a yellow flower. Okay. So, a different color cloth than any of the ones surrounding him. The table next to him has a red flower. And his table isn't. This one. This one. Because no yellow. Yeah, no yellow flower. Next to. This is the only one where there's no other red cloth or the same color cloth touching. Let's go. I knew it. I've been streaming for a full on 10 minutes, I'd say, and I'm already eepy. I kind of forgot. That I get eepy real easily. Splendid work, my boy. Oh, hold up. There we go. Blah blah, don't care about picards. Ooh, colors. Ooh, thanks so much for your help. That fellow's mooching days are over. Did you see that, Professor? I just aided in apprehension of a suspect. Oh look, the presentation is about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Very quiet. I'm kind of missing the background music. It kind of sounds like the very excuse me. The very first impression I got of this guy is the fucking Dr. Robotnik. I don't know. It's just his vibe. Stun gun? Okay. Like, I'm joining you guys. I am joining you on the stage. Oh my. Where's the rats? What? What? I'm right here. What do you mean? The chat rats. You guys. Only I'm the rat. You guys are JPEGers. Because peg is a funny word. You got. Oh, that's what you mean. Wait, I get it. Just give me a minute. There you guys are. I kind of record. I guess. Oh, I need to delete the blocks over here. There you go. distant prime minister. Oh Lord, he gonna die. Goofy ass, big fucking lever. Yeah, spoilers. That's gonna cost you $10, buckaroo. Just standing there, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why is he sitting in a bus, by the way? Don't you have a car, Layton? You don't remember the Layton mobile? London is always hard to drive around. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I kind of missed the Layton mobile. It was really funny. Prime Minister Bill Hawks mysteriously disappeared during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? He did. He splatted all. He's like spread across the floor like jam. He's smeared out, but then 10 years in the future, obviously. Just dead. Fucking. What's his name? Peter Griffin's death pose. Yamcha pose. But 10 years in the future. Let's go. To my dear friend Bean Bean. Uh-huh. Yes, please. Oh, Flora! Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, well. Guess we're doing this on number 2. glory. Well, here we are. The clock shop in the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where? This seems to be an ideal to consult the map that accompanied the letter. Here, look. See if you can't find the shop's location by yourself. You can't? What? Huh? Below is the map to the clock shop that accompanied the letter from the future. Using the times on the sides of the map as clues to find the shop. Draw a circle around the letter of the correct building and then tap submit. Okay, 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Let me guess, the American version would say 1500 and I don't know, 2100, I guess, I don't know, something. I know how to move. Yes. Okay. Yes. Who are you? Oh, hello there, Bright Eyes. I could tell from the looks in your faces that you're hankering to hear something useful. Alright, here's my pearl of wisdom. Go and tap that carp. Oh, this is gonna be the money. I broke their car! Oh, I'm so sorry! It just fell apart. Okay, I know about the hints. Don't care. More money. Say, Professor, how are we going to keep track of our progress? Oh. Tutorial, yappa. We already did this like 17 times. Okay. We get it. Yeah. Hello, who are you? You're looking for a clock shop, you say? Nah, I can't say I know of one around here. Alright, well, thanks just the same. Oh, wait just a moment. Thinking on it again, I might have passed a clock shop just the other day. Terrific. Do you remember where you saw it? Not that I'm sure of. I have trouble remembering stuff like this when I have other things on my mind. Help me with this puzzle I've had on my brain, and I might be able to recall where I saw that shop. You're in luck, sir. I happen to be a blah blah blah. That's not how it works, does it? Oh god, it's the American version. It's on a 12-hour schedule. Whatever. Gotta drink enough. It takes you 1 hour to get to the office by bus. Your work takes 2 hours to complete, after which you catch the bus back home. Based on the departure times listed below, which bus A, B, C, D, or E should you take to work in order to minimize the wait for a ride home? The departure times for the buses are listed to the right. Oh, okay. Wait. So you take 1 hour to get to work. You work for 2 hours. So... like, what time do you start? Does it matter? It's the only one with a 30 in it. But, wait. You take the same bus back up and down? Is that the thing? Because then you take the 2:31, you get there at 3:30 to work about. That's 5:30. Never mind. Oh, which bus do you take the first, and then you take the next bus home? So 9, you get there at 10. You do 2 hours of work, so it's 2. And what am I talking about? It's 12. And then you leave at 5. That's a long ass wait. You leave at 4. You get there at 5. You do 2 hours of work at 7. 2:30. 3:30. 4. 5:30. Wait a minute. That's 2.5 hours of wait. Oh, in this one you have. Oh, I remember I like the upgrade. Last one it was just one black pencil like this. Like this. That's all you had. You get there at 5. You finish at 7. Then you gotta wait for 3.5. You get there at 10. You work for 2 hours, that's 12. And then you gotta wait for like 3 hours. Let me put it over here. 3 hours. This is 3.5. You leave at 2, you get there at 3. 4, 5:30. Then you gotta wait for 2.5 hours. You get there at 7, 8, 9. You gotta wait for 3 hours. Get there. Okay, you leave at 12. You get there at 1. 3, 2, 3. That's 3. You gotta wait for 2 hours. I hope I did it correctly. I'm not sure. Yeah. Bum, bum. Hey, nice going, kid. Thanks. So, about that clock shop? Right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot. Gotta scoot later. Fucking bitch! That's not helpful at all. Oh, he ran off. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to solve this riddle than in helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit further down this path. Money? Money? More money? Oh, it's you! Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before. Yeah-uh! I feel like we've met before. Oh, no. You must be thinking of someone else. But enough about that. Where is his second name? Where it was Sachin Scarfen? Got some juicy information you two might want to hear. Oh, if you were going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already gave us a full explanation. What? But explaining hint coins is just about the only time we ever get to chat. Oh, he's self-aware. That poor guy. Sorry, I had to cough for a bit. Oh, you poor guy. How could you let someone else give you my speech? So I guess what you're saying is that we have met before. Suddenly not feeling too hot. I'd better head home. Be seeing you fellas around. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Where do you suppose these stairs go, Professor? I'd say they probably lead to a more residential area. Say, look, all this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle. Care to hear it? Yeah. Would I ever? Two men are moving boxes from the first floor to the third. The larger man can carry two boxes at a time. It takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. The smaller man can carry only one box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it to the third floor. For both men, the return trip to the first floor is the same as the trip up. Okay. If there were 7 boxes total, how many minutes would it take the men to get all the boxes to the third floor? Okay. You go up, and the first trip up, first minute, he can take 2, and then there's 1 from the little guy, so that's 3. At minute 1, there are 3 boxes above. This guy is still up, this guy is down. So at minute 2, this guy is down, but he's back up and down. So there are now 4 boxes up there. And then we repeat the thing again. At minute 3, there are 2 boxes plus 1 from his, which is 7. It would take them 3 minutes. 3. No. Diddle diddle diddle. I feel like this game is a bit quiet. There, I made it a bit louder for myself. Exemplary thinking, Luke. Now, let's get back to work. Money? Money? The clock shop. Money? Money? This must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. Now, how are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Ah, of course. It seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. It's like the worst lock you can have. You know? You've arrived at the clock shop, but there doesn't seem to be a way to open the door. While you're looking for the doorknob, a voice from inside calls out, "Press the panel with the timepiece." What panel do you press? Remember, you can only press 1. With the timepiece? This one? Because it's an hourglass? That's the odd one out, right? Yeah. 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 Look at me being all smart and shit. That did the trick. Oh, I would hate to walk into a clock shop and hear that. It's all out of sync. I'd love to see them trip on a stair and then straight up eat shit. gracious, customers! We haven't had any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, madam. You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. Tee, a letter, you say? Let me have a look at it, dearie. Yes, there's no mistake here. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop. So you don't know the person who sent out this letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do, but I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? And how do you know the professor? Oh, it's hard not to know a man who's been in the paper so often. And I do so love my morning paper. I read it in front to back every day. So of course I know the professor. Did you hear that, Professor? Further proof that you're famous throughout all of London. Even all the way out here. Hey now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats doesn't mean we're not centrally located. Still, it's quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. I'm going to need some proof before I believe you're not some celebrity impersonator. Uh-huh. It's so dark in the shop that I'm having trouble seeing these tiny needles and thread. Can you help me out this jam, dearie? There are two threads, A and B. How many needles' eyes does thread A pass through? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. That's good. Ooh. Excuse me. Well, I, for one, am thoroughly convinced you certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. I can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? Money? Oh. Can you believe this clock? Certainly it's impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. Oh, you just reminded me of a splendid puzzle, Luke. Uh-huh. The analog clock fell off the wall and hit the floor so hard that all the numbers popped off. What a miss. The clock also stopped working when it hit the ground, but even without the numbers, you can still tell exactly what time it fell. What time is the clock showing? Don't worry about AM and PM. 6. 6. I almost filled in 1800. I knew it. Well, that's a very big clock. Wait a minute. You know, I've never seen a clock so big up close. It's a real shame it seems to be broken. Why am I yawning so much? What is this? My husband will be back soon, so just have a look around the shop while you wait. Okay. Money? 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 Oh! Puzzle. I've never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, and they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell that just by looking at them? Oh, one gains an eye for these things with age, my boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks that seem particularly apropos. Care to try it? You bet I would, Professor. Here's a numberless clock that some prankster has rotated an unknown amount. A clock is still running normally, though, and each colored circle on its face represents an hour. Even without the numbers, you can still tell what time it is. Write down the exact hour. It doesn't matter whether it's AM PM, but your answer should be in the form of XXO clock. Okay. Do I include the fact that the prankster has rotated it a bunch of times? Because right now, it's... It would be 12 because they're the exact same. You know, because they're touching. But it's in the daylight, you know? This is the moon. Like, okay. This will be the day. Then it would be 7 a.m. or p.m., whatever. Wait. I guess it will be 12 because the hour ends are touching each other. Yeah. Big hand goes pep head. There's a very big hand. Hold on, Luke. Good work. More money? More money? We've been here for quite some time. I wish the owner's husband would hurry back. Oh. Oh, I think I just heard the door. Someone's here. That must be my husband. Wait till you see this little gem I picked up today, love. Oh my, customers. Is that a toggle? Okay. Do I even remember my toggle? That's bold. There you go. Here's Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business with the shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies. I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my apprentice. I'm the professor's apprentice, Luke. Nice to meet you, sir. Luke, you say, hmm? What I mean to say is, those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you too, lad. The name's Cog. Tell me, Cog, you seem a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no. It's no imposition at all. It's just that I had some instructions to show you our biggest clock in action upon your arrival. Certainly is quite a beauty. Pity it's not working. Yes, I plan to give her a tune-up before you stop by so you can see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I have trouble remembering to keep an old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall where this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start up the clock for you. Ah, well, it certainly makes sense why our arrival might have taken you off guard. Tell me, the papers say you're a learned man. Surely you can figure out where this gear goes, yes? Slip? What do you mean, slip? Well, I'd like to help, but I'm not a mechanical engineer, you see. Oh, at least give it a try. Don't you want to see our biggest clock in its full working splendor? I certainly do. Very well. I'll give it a shot. Cogged down. Oh yeah. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Your task is to make the top and bottom turn clockwise, as shown by the red arrows in the diagram. In order to do this, which extra cog should be inserted? A, B, or C? Okay. Go this way. You go this way. This goes this way. This goes this way. And then this goes this way. So it's not this one. This way. This way. This way. This way. Okay, it's B. Let me make it sure. Yeah, it's B. There's probably a super easy formula for this. But I didn't like drawing circles. Why am I yelling so much? I hate this. I'm sorry, you guys. I promise. Maybe I should look if I have some energy drink. The shop just closed, so I'm not able to get anything. That's sad. I could make some coffee. That did the trick. You stay right there. I'll go start her up. Here goes. Bong. Oh my. And then we all died. Luke, actually, it's when in the world are we? Damn, where are they? Say pro guys, it's these. Bean bean. I love the world building in this game. It's my favorite. Same with the mask one. I forgot the name. Hey, the door just slammed behind us, and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. It does appear that we've been shut out. Why does everything look so different out here than just a few moments ago? I honestly don't know. But seeing we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? One second, guys. I need to grab something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked quite different. What could explain this baffling turn of events? Hello? Oi, be careful around these parts. Doing quite a bit of construction here, you see. My goodness, you certainly do work quickly. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start working here? Now that's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year, but we haven't got much done because we're short-handed. A year? Come on, quit messing with us. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction at all going on when I walked by a short while ago. No construction at all? Look, I know progress hasn't been speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, friend. So if you're gonna make fun, beat it, will you? I'm busy here. Sure, you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. Money? 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 I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. Imagine living in the fucking towers up there. Look at this fucking building. Holy, Stilton on a stick. Great Cheshire in a chimney. Are you? Nah, it couldn't be. I'm sorry. Have we met before? Phew, I thought I was in real trouble when I saw that hat of yours. It's clear you ain't who I thought you were. So it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it. Oh, it looks like this door is unlocked. Interesting. Let's duck in for a moment. Hey there. Oh, hello. What can I help you with? Never mind. It's nothing really. Oh, don't run away. It gets so lonely around here with anyone to talk to. Oh, is that so? I appreciate your concern, lad. Not many youngsters would stop to listen to an old man's problem. Here's a little something for your kindness. Huh? Even though we're constantly passing through time, sometimes it can be difficult to think about the way time flows. If yesterday's day after tomorrow is Sunday, what day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? Oh, fuck, man. Okay. If yesterday's day after tomorrow. Okay, so yesterday it was Sunday. No, today it's Monday. What day is tomorrow's day before yesterday? What? Okay. Let's say it's Thursday for now. To make it easy, get to move. Yesterday's day after tomorrow, so everything shifts over once, is Sunday. Monday. What day is tomorrow's day? Before yesterday. Would that just be Monday? I thought this was worded differently. I remember this one being worded differently, but it might just be me. Is it worded differently? What it... I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna. Not the answer. Not the answer. It's gonna be Monday. I just want to see the translation. Ba-da-dum. What puzzle is number 10? Oh, it is a different puzzle. It's slightly different. It's a UK version. In the UK, it's called Daydreaming. Okay. No, it's the same quote. Da da da. I'm just dumb, I think. That might just be me, honestly. Da 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 da. Okay, let's. Hey, somebody shat in Layton's pants. Razor, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. If yesterday's day is Sunday. Okay. What day is tomorrow's day? Lack of coffee, that's the problem. Anyway, how's life? It's been going well. I'm struggling with words. Oh, is there a Dutch version of this? Wait. Professor Layton, the Unwound Future. Isn't the answer Saturday? I don't know. I'm looking for the Dutch translation for this. De verloren toekomst. I don't want to watch an entire playthrough. Calm down. Skip. This is everything I've already had. Oh, I remember playing this game in Dutch. That's why it all feels so weird to me. Oh, I remember the names of the two people in the clock shop were Spring and fuck, what's his other name? Spring and Cog. I felt I love their name because like, oh my god, just like a clock. What the fuck? It's good. Okay, I'm almost there. Blah. There's Saturday or Friday. How so? The thing is, in Dutch, we have a word for the day after tomorrow. And the day after yesterday, or the day before yesterday. So in Dutch, it was gisteren was overmorgen zondag. Welke dag is het morgen dan eergisteren? What if I do the Dutch version? Okay, so the direct translation would be. I mean, the translation is kind of okay. So the direct translation is Yesterday, it was 2 days after Sunday. So right now, it's Saturday, Sunday, and so Friday. You see, Dutch is superior language. Exactly. What day is what day is it tomorrow? Then 2 days ago. Okay, it's Friday. So weird. Okay, we back. Well, aren't you a smart one? A clever lad like you deserves a present. Here. Oh, what's this? A picture book. The very definition of fun, eh? Oh, well, I'm a bit of old for picture books, in case you didn't notice. For normal picture books, sure, but this one's special, see? Special how? Well, if you open it, you'll notice that whole portions of the book are blank. Thanks? Fucking weirdo, fucking creep. Plumtree, let's go. Boot. Man. Picture book, picture book, picture book, picture book, picture book, picture book. Let's do it right now. Restore missing elements of the story to the picture by placing stickers. Tap place to open a window displaying all the okay, whatever. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Don't care. Didn't read. On a Sunday morning through a meadow as I approached a tree on my right. Tree to the left. I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path and a yellow thing to the left. I don't have a yellow. That's a man. I walked to the square with a tree in its center. Next to the tree, I saw a person frantically picking something up. Looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description? The mustached man glanced at the item I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my yellow thing went. Thanks for returning it to me." Like this is a way of saying thanks. It fell out of this tree, said the man, while handing me a delicious-looking purple thing. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a person, so I said I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped this. The person hesitated for a moment before replying, "I can't help you, but there's a white house up the path. I'm asking over there." I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, "Hello there. Can I help you?" Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking yellow thing on the table. "I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner," I replied. "Ah, yes, that boot belongs to my grandson. Thank you ever so much." And she handed me a yellow thing on the table as a reward. Okay, is he okay? He's doing better. I have to visit him tomorrow. I kinda don't want to, but it's whatever. "Welcome, sirs. Please make yourself at home." Oh my, that hat of yours. "Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have here. Tell me, when did you go into business?" "Go into business? Well, I've been running in this place for 2 or 3 years. But the cafe itself has been around for much longer. It must be coming up on 50 at this point." "See, I just have one more question, if you don't mind. I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your doors?" "Closed? You sure you came by here? I open this place up every day bright and early. It doesn't really get busy until later on, but what can you do?" "Oh, since you seem like a nice enough fellow, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat." "A hat? Why would I do that?" "I'd rather not go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you into trouble." "Fuck it away. What do you mean? Do we go here? No. Go back." The area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure I've never been here before. Yes, it's clear something is going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock from a different exit, so we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We went through the same door that we used to enter the shop. Of that, I am sure. Yes, I suppose you're right, Professor. But what else could explain this change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light on things. Let's investigate the vicinity a bit more. Hello. What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear. I know nothing. Are you alright, sir? You're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? I apologize for the sweat, sir, and I'll get on the tea right away. Wow, you sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed that a lot of people have been acting awfully nervous around you? I certainly have, though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around. Are you sure about that? By the way, I think you found an You did? That'd be great. Many people in town seems to fear Professor Layton. But what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does this have to do something with his hat? Many. Oh, this is where the circle thing was? What the fuck is that? This place is a mess. A druper flower even has a bug swarming around it. Oh, it's Granny Riddleton! Now hold it right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bath-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Ugh, why is someone lurking in the shadows? Simple. Because wherever there are lost puzzles, there I am. Even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you! Have we met before? No. Well, then allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Beautiful? Oh, I guess you look pretty good for your age. What's your word, Luke? After all, we don't want to offend the lady, do we? You ever notice how many mysteries are there in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain, puzzles that bend your mind, puzzles that just plain frustrate the heck out of you? Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over or leave unsolved has to go somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't care anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Ready to... Where your house? Blah, 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 blah. When do we meet the fly? Ba-da-da-da-dum-bum. Money? Okay. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. This looks like no one's used it in ages. But how can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago. And the stop looks fine then. Look, something's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Can you listen in the Discord? I don't know how it looks supposed to sound. Never played the English version. Sure. Okay, shut up. I mean, that does kind of sound like him. Yeah. He also sounds different, though. So it might just be new game, new voice actor, you know? I'm just confused why you would have a different voice actor for the EU versus the USA ones. That's kind of weird. It's not like a lot of the dialogue is different. And they're both British. At least they tried to be. The EU voice actor was the same. It was? Between games? Oh. But still. It's English. Why should I change the American one? I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? The sign says that the service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of this bus stop, I don't doubt it. Yes, but that's the strange part. This date on this notice is 5 years in the future. American does an accent? Yeah, it's noticeable. I feel like I'm mocking British people. What? Look, let me have a look at it. Professor, I just had this sudden thought. Could we possibly have traveled to the future? The future! It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion, Luke. Let's see what we can find out by exploring this strange place. You there in the tall hat. You wouldn't happen to be Professor Layton, would you? I am indeed. And who might you be, sir? That's not important right now. Here's what's important. I have an urgent letter for you. But before I go handing it over, I need to verify your identity. I've got a puzzle here picked out for just that purpose. So let's get to solving. Why does everybody need to verify my identity? Below are 5 blocks. Can you fit them into the shape of the Professor Layton top hat? Okay. Oh, I can rotate them. I can flip them. That kind of fucks up everything, huh? This could have been perfect. Da-dum. No, 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 come on. I like the Professor Layton little face. I only just realized it. So close. I like this one over here, and like these two. These two touching. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Doodle-doodle-doodle. Aww. That's cute. Ah. Oh, plum. Here's your letter. Thank you. Let's see what it says. I need to fix my water bottle. For some reason, I'm having a little bit struggle. Whatever. Ignore the noises. Yeah, please. Uh-huh. Why not just pick up a newspaper, dude? Don't newspapers have dates anymore 10 years in the future? Is that not cool enough anymore? Well, I think our next destination has been decided for us. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? It would be easy if the buses were still running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps that woman over here knows a different way to get around town. Doodle-doo. Isn't that... I remember this as Luke being a lot more secretive, where it was just a random guy? Excuse me. Just a like the future Luke was like hiding his identity a lot more instead of saying, "I am Luke. I'm from the future. Come visit me." You know? It might just be me. Hello? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run here anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved to the city 2 years ago. 2 years ago, but the bus sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. 5 years? Goodness, no. You best recheck that math of yours. That notice is 5 years old. But that can't be right unless... Look, that's enough. I do apologize for my friend, madam. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in this area to be an inconvenience? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use the public transportation, I just take the Underground Railway. There's a stop on Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down this road. The staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madam. Tourists? Us? I was born and raised here. I've lived in London longer than she has. Now look, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's get to the hotel. I mean, I guess. I'm late. Oof. Ow, wow. I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. Are you okay? Ouch, I skinned my knee. But if you give it a kiss, it will make it all better. Huh? Great. Then buckle up. Smoochy. That's me with my friends, for real. What? No! Stay back. Don't come any closer. Look, what's your tone? Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Fluke. What a charming name. So very whimsical. Alright, I have to go right now, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat. Dreamboat? Actually, miss, my name is... Look. Oh, she ran off. What an unusual young lady. That's a nice way of putting it, Professor. Hi there, we're looking for a hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Bzzz, incorrect. Loud buzzer noise. So, we aren't on Southern Street? Ding, ding, ding! You're in the neighborhood. That neighborhood of correct, that is. Professor, I'm having a hard time making heads or tails of what this boy's saying. He's trying to help, Luke. You just need to go about asking in a different way. Here, watch. Hello, young man. Is the Southern Street east of here? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And there's a hotel located there, yes? Ding, ding, ding. Correct again. Just look for the building with the white walls up ahead. Thank you. Alright, Luke. Unless our friend here is mistaken, we should head east to reach our destination. Uh-huh. If you say so, Professor. Right. Look for the white halls. Oh, well, that's a... Who are you? A family goon? A goon? You did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk? I'm terribly sorry. It was only... You've got some nerve wearing that hat, you do. Yeah, nerve, but no brains. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your big pal with a big hat there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Oh, there you go. That was an oopsie daisy. I clicked on my OBS. Listen to you. I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it. It's time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. I guess, okay. If you say so. This puzzle is super easy. All you have to do is place each of the 7 cards to the square that it's pointing to. What? The equation created by the cards has to be valid. Oh, okay. So this already is not gonna work. You cannot add a 1 number digit plus another 1 number digit and then make that work, you know? See? 2 digits plus 2 digits, that's not working. That's not how that works. Can I rotate these? Never mind. It is gonna work. It is gonna work. Two is over here. 3. There we go. Jump. A very, very loud jump. Well, somebody's smarter than he looks. I'll let you off with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Get him, girl! Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel? Well, good day, gentlemen. If you're looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and most famous. Will you do us the honor of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating taste. Can't say we're popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to your besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. I'm struggling with words today. Oh, young lady, thank you for your help. Let's get in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. Hee hee. What kind of fuck-ass painting is this? I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help you with your bags? Oh, well, that's nice of you at all. We just wanted to ask direction to the railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You are tourists here, are you not? As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Stay with us and you'll spend less time traveling and more time having fun in the city. Ah, you do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room and directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me Becky. Oh, could I ask you to sign the hotel guest book? Professor, are we really going to stay here? Indeed we are. Somehow, you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Hello? Oh, goodness me, hello. You'll have to forgive me. I didn't even see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, home of the exemplary service and the world's best breakfast. I'm Margaret, hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Those aren't the world's best as well. It seems we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches and fresh baked, pillowy soft bread. And if you enjoy, God, and if you enjoy a good roast, I suggest you order in for the city. You order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I quite like this place. Let's stay here. Look, you fat ass. Our sandwiches tend to have that effect on people. Now, if you could just... Oh, dear. What's wrong? I've got 4 pens here, but I think only one of them has any ink in it. Just scribble a little bit. Only one of the 4 pens shown below actually works. Here are some clues to help you identify it. All 4 pens currently have the wrong colored caps. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. What? The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. Okay. Can I drag things around? No. I also remember this puzzle, not the answer. Like, it's a faint idea. Okay, this one should be white, because they all need to have one white piece. Should this one then be the green? And these two should be the blue ones? Because they all need a different color. When assembled correctly, all 4 pens have one white section. The working pen is to the left of the one that should have the green cap. This one could also be green. No, wait, no, it shouldn't. So this green, then this one's still gonna be blue. Or isn't it? This one is still gonna be blue. So it should be this one? Let's go! Why the fuck was he standing like this? Wait a minute. That's the one now. If you'd be so kind to ask to sign in. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. I'll be showing you to the quarters now, Professor Layton. My name is Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call on me. We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier, remember? And I'm Luke. There's no need to be so formal. All that politeness makes me feel awkward. Shh, my granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to stay polite while I'm in earshot. While we're in earshot. Oh, gotcha. Now, if you 2 gentlemen are ready, let me escort you to your quarters. Right this way. Ooh, it's fancy. This room has the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored. Did you hear that, Professor? We lucked out. Yeah. Though I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it. See, ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So Hotel Duke used to be located somewhere else? Kind of a sensitive subject, so I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I hope you understand. Say, it was really something the way you solved that puzzle my granny threw at you. Yeah, I'm pretty big on puzzles. Me too. Tell you what, solve a puzzle for me, and I'll tell you two how to get to the railway station. That's not fair. That's not how that works. A woman is looking for a subway station, but the map she has is missing the station's location. However, the map does have one hint written on the back. To get from this flower shop to the subway station, Mimic the path that students take from school to the library. The smaller squares are buildings. The pencil icon denotes the school, while the book denotes the library. Circle the location of the subway station. It's like, okay. So, from school, mimic the path that students take from school to the library. I don't think that's how it's gonna work. Unless it's like there's no building in here. Like this is on the top side, so if we rotate it all, you know? Oh, then it should be this one. Just let's go. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da. You got a girl sticker for Picture Book 1. Nicely done. So you're trying to get to the Underground Railway, right? Not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop out onto Flatstone Street, head north, and then the station will be to your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. Oh, but wait, one more thing. What's that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should head through the arcade north of here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve here, but it's good, you know? The arcade? You mean the area west to the hotel? When we walked by last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way north. Oh, you must be talking about Max. He pretty much does whatever I tell him to do. Just let him know that Becky sent you, and he'll let you through. Ah, good to know. We might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. Puzzle, picture book. A yellow thing. A hat. Need a tree. Girl. No. One of these. Little girl. Not sure if girl is the answer, but whatever. So I still need... It's just any tree, right? This one has to be the plum tree. Oh, I clicked out of it. Because he gives me a plum tree from this tree. Plum tree. A plum from the tree. Ooh, see, this is the other tree. This is a banana. This is Don Paulo. I mean, look at that silhouette. He's recognizable anywhere. This is a fork. Mushroom? Is it tea or coffee? One of these, like a cappuccino. These are all characters, I think. This is probably a mushroom. This is like a shovel, I don't know, or like what's it called? Many. Oh, puzzle. Look at this box. Oh, I know what puzzle this is gonna be. Look at this box of matches here. It has the hotel's name on it. Tell me, Luke, are you in the mood for a sublime puzzle involving matches? You bet I am. Oh, it's not what I was thinking. Shame. The two people shown below are talking about how many boxes of matches there are. The person on top A is looking down from below. and the person below B is looking at them from one side. How many boxes are there? Excuse me? Okay. Well, these are all touching. So, it's gotta be looking from this side. Like over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 that we know of, and then 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 guaranteed. Does it mean that these also stack 2? And these all stack 3? Look at 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. 3, 3, 3. 2, 2. Okay, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. I doubt it's 20. I feel like 20 is way too high. Yeah. Imagine the arrangement of boxes from each angle. That's not very helpful. At most. Okay. Okay. Trying to think of in what way there are the most boxes. You know? Like from which angle, but the 3 one, this one. It's not this one, because then there's only one stack of 3. And it's from this side is 3, but it's the same at this side, so it doesn't really matter if it's left or right. Oh wait, maybe the 2 ones. Okay, let's say it's the looking from the top, because then there'd be 3, and then 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 18, 21. Let's go. Uh-huh. Sorry, I'm trying to sit up straight. One second. Sorry, I just had to take some bee pollen throat spray so I don't die. You know. You got it, my boy. I must say, I'm quite impressed with you. Da, 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 da. I think that's all in here. Many? Aha. Oh, young man, may I have a moment? Are you talking to me? I am indeed. Luke, was it, right? It sure is. What can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. It's just that it has been a while since we had a youngster like yourself here. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. A present? For me? A gift for me? That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with the local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. Do you have one too, Becky? Me? Nah, I'm not into kitty toys like that. Oh. Oh, I feel so bad. Luca's really fond of her. I mean, not that there's anything in the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, that car is the perfect toy for a boy your age, so have fun with it. Sure, I'll try to, anyhow. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby for a gentleman. Yeah, I guess the professor has got a point there. See, I told you. Let's go. It's the Layton mobile! Let's go. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Pick up all the items on the track and lead your cart to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. The number of types of tiles available for you changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. When the car rolls over a jump tile, it would leap over a single square. Okay. Okay. Your car can only cross over drawbridges if there are no gaps. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Now I can do this, right? Yeah. No, I don't know. Only get one down? Okay. That's kind of annoying. Oh, damn. I could have made it. It was like reversed. Okay. Damn it. Da-da-da. I mean, I can make it to the goal, just not hit all the flags, which is like the whole goal at this point. Da-da, da-da, da-da-da, da-da. How in the fuck? Wait a minute. How do I do this? Ba-ba, ba-ba-da. Down. Ba-ba, ba-da-da, bum-bum. How do I do these? Trade. Bum-bum, ba-ba-da. Sad if anybody's out there. I'd love some help right now. It's all good. Mm. Like these gotta be like this, right? You go up and then gotta go anyway somehow. Not like I can. Not like I can place this after he goes. That's the problem. You know? Let's see if this works. Oh, that's so cute! Let's go. Oh, little bounce. Yippee! I did it. I'm amazing, I know. I don't want to talk to you. You were being really mean to me. Nice job. Thank you. Thank you. I do weddings and parties. You're Max, right? Ding ding ding. That's correct, but how do you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Bzz, invalid answer. So bossy Becky sent you? You must be staying at her hotel. Ding. I mean, yes, we are. Tell me, is that the arcade back through that arch? And does the arcade lead to the station? Ding ding ding. Yep, that's the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street is called Flatstone Street. The subway station is on the north end of Flatstone Street. Another one. What do you think you're looking at, Shorty? Oh, hello, sir. Didn't we just see you out front in the hotel? What hotel? I've been posted here all day. Not that it's any of your business. I'd sneak off if I could, but if Bostro found out, he'd have my head. Yikes. I guess I thought you were someone else. Have a good day. I don't want to make this a bit bigger. Come on. There, it looks a bit nicer. Not so fast, kid. You're the one who wanted to talk, so no running out on me. Standing around all day hasn't exactly been a thrill ride. Let me bounce a puzzle off you. Okay. Oh, it's another one of these. If 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, 7 days before 70 days today, what day of the week? What are you yapping about? Okay, so if 7 days after 70 days ago was a Sunday, what 7 days before 70 days ago was what day of the week? It's still a Sunday. So it would just be 69 weeks from now. Or 9 weeks from now instead of 10 weeks. It would still be a Sunday. Yeah. This one was a bit easier. That's a good thing. Dum. You solved it already? Great. Now what am I supposed to do to keep nodding off on the job? I don't know, get a hobby? Sorry to disappoint, friend, but we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? Should have said as much. The sign seems to indicate you were open. It's no trouble, though. Sigh. That Max is such a space cadet. Can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Would you like to have a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're a bit of a rush right now, you see. This as well, really. I got a mess on my hands that need attention right now. What seems to be the problem? It's the door to the back entrance. The wife set out a new code to the lock when she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I can't figure out what she's trying to tell me. That's quite a predicament. It seems you need to enter a number to open the door. The only clue that you have is a hastily written note from a woman known for her poor handwriting. What's the number? Oh, wait. It's /2/4/3. That is a 4, right? Like, the 2 and 3 are already simple, but how many numbers? 3, okay. Is that a 4? 2, 4, 3. Dum. It's not? Fuck a bitch. No, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, give me. Oh my. What the fuck is this even? What letter is that? 2 -3. I don't fucking know. Is that not a 4? I might be stupid, guys. Almost. 2, 3. Equals. Well, I don't know what the middle number. The 2 -3. Where's the minus? I don't know, in the middle. Right there. Or would it be? Would it be like this? 12 minus. Then it would be it would be 99 or 101. I like my own answer way more. 101. Fuck you mean what more? Oh! What number is that? Eight. I doubt the code is just 8. What you mean it's just 8? That's not a code, that's a number. It can be. That's a stupid ass answer. I hope these people get robbed. I could finally get to cooking, come back later, and your tabs on the house. Let's fucking go. Beniner. Beniner. I just need one more. Da 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 da. Da da. Hello. Oh, there's a banana on the floor. Say, did you see that no good Nick sulking around here earlier? Yes, why do you ask? Thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang is bad news. They call themselves the family, and they monitor everything people get up to around these parts. Who are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen it. They all dress the same, with that long black coats and black hats. Oh, and don't even try to be a hero. Bravery will only get the worst kind. Will get you in the worst kind of trouble. But why don't the police do something about them? Police? Now that's a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays, it seems like the family makes the law. How terrible. You're telling me Oops. Here comes one of their goons now. Try not to stare. Sir, would you mind if I had a look at the paper you're holding? Well, I'm kind of busy hiding behind it, but sure, you knocked yourself out. No, that can't be. Professor, look at the date. Oh, look at him standing there as if he was still holding the paper. Look at the fucking dumbass. Look at the date on this paper. Hey, no need to act so shocked. It's just a newspaper. Anyways, I have got places to be. Can I have my paper back? Oh, yes, of course. Thanks. I didn't misread the date on that paper, did I? I don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in London 10 years from our own. Perhaps, though I think the matter deserves more investigation. It's Professor. Just believe it, man. Give it up. Whoever wrote that last letter assured us that we'd find proof of our time travel at the Green Hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. Banana. One litter bug dropped a banana peel over here. How disgusting. Oh, what dreadfully uncouth behavior. Luke, do the gentlemanly thing and pick it up, would you? You got it, Professor. Oh, and while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore go by faster. Why would I want to do a puzzle and a chore? What the fuck? Make your way to the start of the goal, but beware, okay. How do I get over here? How do I make a stop over here? Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, if I go through this banana and then go back up, you see? Give me a minute. Probably a faster route, but this works. Oh, I did do it correctly. Well done. Your thoughtfulness may have saved someone from taking a nasty spill. This must be the big street that Max was talking about. Right, Flatstone Street. Excellent. If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it just me or is that man on the corner shaking? What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that, the station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone. Oh, sorry, man. Look at these folk-ass pillars. Imagine living there. Hey, look! There's the family goon we saw earlier. He's certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Say, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is, but it took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. The family. Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? Uh-huh. Let's see if he has anything important. If you don't want things to get messy, you better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh! Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to... What was it? Mean to stare? Manny. I'll need to buy a ticket to the ride at the subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke? Why is he gonna pay for this? Sure thing, Professor. Why does Luke gotta pay for this? He's a child. Looks like I have to select the destination. Where's the button for the Auckland Layton station? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute way. I like that very much. Look at these fuck-ass buildings. This is like one room and one room. There's like a ladder. It's not even stairs, just a ladder. Imagine this one. Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. Let's head over. Ooh, who are you? Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure, I've got nothing better to do today. This place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Can you point us toward room 312? Room 312, let's hear. Ah. Dr. Andrew Schrader? Andrew Schrader? He died! He was pronounced dead. He's alive? I don't know. We saw him dead. This bitch was buried. What? I'm sorry, did you just say Andrew Schrader? It was from The Shock? I don't know. Mind your volume, sure. You were in a hospital after all. So, are you two relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? He's, well... Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice. Oh, old 312 has quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I need you to fill out some paperwork first. Didn't you read the newspaper? I'm sorry. I'm not capable of reading. I'm illiterate. What do you mean? What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, though. It's only one question. Diabolical box? Oh. I thought he died. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she noticed that she can visit all the rooms in one round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least one shared digit with the room she's currently in. Huh? Okay, wait, okay. Let's say she starts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These two aren't in there. One. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Doodle-doo-doodle-doodle. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, he's pregnant. Congratulations. Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. This room is on the 3rd floor. Just take the stairs over there. Da, da, da. Doodle-doodle. Oh, this is the exact, just the same time. I already read all this the first time we got it. Ooh. I don't have any. I don't want to read the text right now. My throat is actually starting to hurt a little bit. I don't know. Where he in? Strange. No one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong. Alive. Oh, he's alive. Aww. This beard is even longer now. Have a look at this x-ray. Do you think it's of Dr. Schrader? Dude, you're not allowed to look at his medical files. Layton? What the fuck is wrong with you? Isn't that like a HIPAA violation? I believe so, but there's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. You going fucking day. Oh my god, it's me. When the doctor showed me my x-ray, he said that he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, you see that chip? Can you believe it? I wouldn't worry about the scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. Okay, I know this is not an anatomically correct x-ray, but like, did they shove something up his ass? Bum. Da, da, da. It's not funny at all. Who would try to play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? And let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor's quite the prankster himself. Entirely possible that he faked the whole x-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was just really worried for a moment there. Been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though. You've got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Whoops, with all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. Got the bottle right here, but the dosage for this prescription is quite tricky. Look, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this I need to drink. That's not safe. That's really not safe. Oh, Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Fortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose. The medicine in the bottle has been reduced as shown in the diagram. Where should he stop drinking today? Oh, I believe it was like this. I remember when you tilt it on its side. Oh no, then it should be like this. Okay. That should be like this. Because this is what he had today. Was it? Wait. I know you have to tilt this one on its side to have the thing be done. Could also do this, but that's kind of tricky to figure it out. Oh, you had to tilt it on its side. That's all I know. It wasn't like this because this is too much. It's like half too much. Da-da-da-da. Sharper. Too sharp. I mean, this does work technically. This is the correct amount, but like, I remember you have to tilt it on its side. Just sharp enough, yeah. Hmm. This will be the same. No, this will be too much. That would be too much. I know this is enough, but how would you mark this? At least, how would you have this done? Bum. I'm gonna try it. Yeah. Ah. Yep. This is a very inconvenient way of dosing. You know? You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts. Ah, yes. As I was saying, you were always the brightest, though I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder what ever became of him. It's such a weird bottle. It is. No, fuck you. The future, what you gonna do about it? Oh, well. The Layton mobile? For a second, I thought you meant Flora. I'm gonna be honest. Like, he was taking care of Flora. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building. Oh my gosh. The poor Layton mobile. What? This looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny shaped car. Funny shaped? I'll have you know, this is a classic. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. Damn, Luke is on the roll. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we don't need to depend on the subway anymore. That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? You? Probably. Wait. You've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering the secret number. 47. No, come on. Fuck ass game. Let's go. There we are. It's finally open. Alright, start her up, Professor. That's me in the morning. It was ridiculously easy compared to the previous test. Yeah. Okay. Razor, if you want to know how difficult a game is, look at the amount of picarets it's worth. They're usually at the very top or shown at the beginning. This one was only like 20 picarets, and the other one was 40. Understandably. Yes, please. Come on. Next. Blah, 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 blah. They will go to Granny Rilton. Okay. Money? Money? I don't believe we've really traveled to the future. Let's just think a moment, shall we? The sender of this letter is Luke Triton. In other words, the sender is you, Luke. All this time, we've been following his directives. Sorry, I gotta break my back a little bit. get a stretch and everything. I should still add that as a channel redeem. You know? Perhaps meeting him face to face will shed some light on our current situation. Let's head to the Gilded Seven Casino. Alright, Professor. It's a shame we can't drive there, though. Yes, it's unfortunate, but it doesn't look like the car will be going anywhere soon. Well, the best way to do the legwork for an investigation is on foot. Ha! I couldn't agree with you more, my boy. Okay, let's go. If we were to visit the casino, we need to take the railway back to Flatstone Street. Okay, Flatstone Street. Here we are, back at Flatstone Street. Yes, but I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Oh look, there's someone who we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Kid, you got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2. I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go so well. Let's ask someone else, Professor. I can't even look at the man without him snapping at me. All this time, I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Aw, snap, you called him a wild... Okay. Oh, come on, Professor. It's no fair teasing me now. That guy was scary. Now, don't look so sour. I was just trying to brighten our spirits with a joke. It's just a prank, bro. Why don't we find someone else to help us? Hello, Lydia. The breeze blowing through town today surely is nice. I couldn't agree more. It's the perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the Thames. Or to go on a walk. Speaking of walks, my husband came up with this great puzzle when we were out for a stroll. Hey, Razor. See, this is 35 picarets. The bridge below has been painted in a black and white checkerboard pattern. Starting at the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the upper right arrow. You can move 1 square at a time, either up or down, left or right. You cannot move diagonally. Now here's the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. And this is only 1, 2, 1. How much is it? 5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 3 is 12. Plus 2 is 15. You could do a minus? Wait a minute. Oh my. Yeah. Why is it not this one? Oh, there it is. Never mind. You've got some smarts. Nice work there. I used to love walking with my hubby. Back then, he'd come home for dinner every night. Used to? Yeah, he did. Sadly, those carefree walks ended when we moved here for his new job. They must be working him like a dog because he hardly comes home ever. Great. What? What do you want from me? Don't hurt me, please. I'm begging you. I don't understand. Why are you scared of me, sir? You? No, it's your friend there with the big hat. He's looking right at me. Please calm down. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused for someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded Seven Casino. It's around here, is it not? The casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hazel is gonna spill the beans. And if I do, you're gonna send me a one-way vacation to nowhere. What are you talking about? Ugh. Somebody help me. And there he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds like he's had a bad run-in with someone who looks like me. He's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Yes, it seems that my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. Then maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being. You know, to avoid confusion. Nonsense. A gentleman can very well walk around with his head bare, now can he? I guess not. What's our next move? The girl from Becky from the hotel has been quite helpful, so why don't we go ask her for directions? Da-da. Oh, Becky. Give me your money. You're looking for the Gilded Seven Casino? Yes, we're supposed to meet someone there. Well, before you go, I think you ought to know that that establishment is a family hangout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. I understand. Phew. Granny's asleep again. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing to, a hotbed of criminal activity. Oh, we don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared of anything. Good. Bravery is admirable, if not particularly helpful. Character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Station is, right? Just head straight north from the plaza, in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. Nah, I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. You did? What tipped you off? When we passed by the station last, one of the family goons was posted outside the path north. I thought there was something fishy about it, but I couldn't get past him to see what was up there. Well, that probably won't be a problem for you this time. Those goons move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, go check for yourself. I'll bet you anything the path is open now. Uh-oh. Becky! These are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than to listen to you blabber at them. No need to worry there, Margaret. Becky here was just giving directions to our next destination. Oh, is that so? Well, as long as she's being helpful. Margaret, you're being a real bitch right now. A bird. Look at the bird in the sky over there, Professor. What a beautiful plumage. That's no common bird, Luke. It's a parrot. How do you suppose it got there? Let's ask him. Hey, Miss Parrot, where'd you come from? I think you may have been too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Aw, I was trying to be friendly. Oh well. It's fine, whatever. Look, the fellow who was standing guard here is gone. Seems Becky guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north. Michael Jackson looking at us. I'm kinda hungry. Oh, he had a different hat. It's Claire. Well, kind of. She wasn't wearing glasses when she walked past us. Oh, his little blush. That's cute. Professor? Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine. Look, my eyes seems to be playing tricks on me. They're so cute together. They are. Does it have to do something with the lady who just walked by? It's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. Man, at first, what's his name? Schrader's alive. Claire's alive. Man. In the future, we all just start crawling out of the grave. And just where do you think you're going? We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. I see. Going to the casino would meet up someone? Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Psst, Professor, I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quit with all the whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops. I'm sorry. Excellent. Since you've owned up to your rudeness, all is forgiven. That's a good boy. With all due respect, sir, would you please just let us pass? The hour grows late. But of course, my good man. That is, I will as soon as you solve your way through this puzzle of mine. All three shapes here were created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of the mirror. What letter is it? The letter. Wait, I think it was like this, I think. It was a letter P. P. This one was easy. Well done, you've proven yourself to me, so I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery for you. You're a bitch. What do you mean you don't want to tell me anything? That's a biggest casino. Now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say we found the Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. That's a cute detail. Professor, look here. I think I've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. I'm just that good, man. One of the 5 people shown below has a very unique nickname. Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Well, apparently everybody who sees this person and hears the nickname thinks it's just perfect. Then who is Mr. 820? This is cute. His mustache. You see? That's very cute. This is a very fun puzzle. Very cute, very nice. That puzzle was a piece of cake. Good evening, sir. Can I please see your membership card? What membership card? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure that less savory types are kept out. Hey, Shadow! How you doing? Welcome in. This is certainly the first I've ever heard of that policy. I suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. Your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intellect. If you can solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card this once. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally. Is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? Okay, Layton, you're getting kind of self-absorbed. Calm the fuck down. This is a photograph of two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees this photograph points to the same thing and says something like, someone has no idea what he's doing. Circle that part of the photograph that these people are referring to. I think I remember the answer to this one, but exhausted, I thought I broke the laser cutter at my work. Oh, that's not good. Did you break it though? I mean, I hope it's all good. Yeah. No, that is right. Spoilers, villains. Oh my god, just give me a minute to hit submit first. My. I know what the answer is. I'm just yapping with my buddy Shadow. We did end up killing the compressor. What happened? Did you put something in it that's not supposed to be put in the laser cutter? That is too bad. Oh, huh. Then you owe me 20 because this is the second time you've done this. No? No? Oh, okay, well. Just kind of stopped working. That sucks. This puzzle reminds me of the Bon plays cards art stream. Yeah, I still need to finish the the art piece as well. Nothing I did? Okay. Down, 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 down. Expertly solved, sir. You've certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Seven. What about Luke? We're not allowed to bring minors into a casino. That's illegal, man. Just look at these fountains and the floors. This place must have cost a fortune to build. I know you're excited, Luke, but try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor. This place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove a challenge. Your future? Me? Oh, look at this boy. This is the same voice actor as the one I played, though. At least that feels like it. I like that his head's a little darker, but he's still, like, blue, you know? It's just roasted himself. It's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Apparently it just finally gave out. I ran the program to do a cut and noticed the compressor wasn't turning on. And after like an hour of trial and error, we came to the conclusion the compressor is dead. Oh, that's too bad. At least it's not your fault, right? That's all that matters. Uh-huh. Just a moment. Uh-huh. The fuck? This is like the 5th time I had to verify my identity. Famous last words. Uh-huh. If you say so. Oh, gambling? What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. So that we may each prove our identities, I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I've prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the professor. Should you find a solution, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I say who I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Gambling? Yeah, okay. Wait. Let's do this the good way. Da 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 da. There you go. Exclamation mark bet, and then your amount, and then 1 through 36, or red or black. It's roulette. It's roulette. Let's see. Let's get started. Before us here are 4 cards arranged according to this set of conditions. Here they are. First, a heart is next to a diamond. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly to the right of a club. Using these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade among these 4 cards. Okay, a heart. Let's say a heart. That's a beautiful heart. Right next to a diamond. Damn, I lost a million. I'm gonna bet another 500. Again on red, because I don't believe in losing twice. A heart is to the immediate right. What's right again? This must be the spade then, right? Because this is the clover. There's not even... Wait. A club is next... Wait. What's a club again? Wait a minute. What's the club again? Is club the clover? Clover? Okay. The club is the clover. So this is the club. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna bet 100 on number 14. Number 14! Burger King foot lettuce. That's the That's the diamond. Okay. Just play along, guys. That should be it, right? Are you quite sure about your answer, Professor? I'd reconsider it if I were you. What the fuck do you mean? That's so close, Shadow. It's exclamation mark bets and then the amount and then what you're betting on. What's right again? Hardest to the immediate right of a club. Oh. My bad, I just cannot read. Placing the spade there results in the correct answer. Impressive, Professor. Mm-hmm. Da, da, da. Nothing would make me happier. Good. I enjoyed the idea behind your puzzle, so don't mind if I do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. But I hit send and said, that happens to the best of us. A diamond is on the far left or right card and has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is also the far left or right card. Using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. Wait. McFucking wait. The end card on the far left or far right is a club. It's one of the other ones. Mm. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I tried several solutions, but none work given the conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? So are you saying that there's no spade? Precisely. This was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued, you failed to specify that 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave in a loophole like that, it can make the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test you set out for me was seeing if I'd catch on, was it not? There are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room in the back where we can talk. Follow me. Money? Any money? Money? Professor Layton, look. Welcome to London of the future. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What do you think after seeing him? I'm sure you've noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seems to be the case. And what of fair London herself? You've walked around enough now to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything changed so much. What happened to the city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paolo? No, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the three of us all know quite well. Well, if it's not Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sad to say that there's no mistake here. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. Fuck you mean? Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. God, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor. Surely you remember this. Of course, this is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Yes, to you two, I suppose it was just the other day. However, here it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa. It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Sit up straight, let me not be shrimp. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stungun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. It seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stungun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story in the papers. But what would you say if I told you Stungun was still alive? I'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stungun escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from the experiment. Well, all the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stungun's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stungun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No way. Of course. There were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty businesses. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stungun completed his work. Completed it, you say? Let me drink something. That's right. He built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words. The machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select their destinations, nor where they will reappear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely. And by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans the 10 years between our two times. It gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you used the wormhole to get the message to us and bring us here? But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this area must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that. But right now, there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then. Tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stungun's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are bad already. But if Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but only one person up to the challenge is me. That's what you were going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm familiar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy, but his base of operation is well known. We can start a search from him there. You mean this casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the many ways he makes money. His actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. I said, see if we can learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit that I find dubious about this situation. Much isn't clear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow, I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. Yes, and there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stungun's name and descriptions. The name's a fake. Really now. Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, a few people at the demonstration seemed to know the man. What would motivate Stungun to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We could talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to the Flatstone Street. Doodle-doo-doo. 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 Oh my. Oh my. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by the Londoners as the devil in the top hat. How could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stungun is the scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no records records exist of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. So, who is he? Who is this man? Oh, it's very pretty in here. Many? Okay. Huh? He died? Oh, I remember this part. This starts blast. This is very American, I must say. Just starts killing. They're not even shooting people, you know? They're just... slot machine gun. Insane. This is fucking mental. Oh, come on. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I don't know if I still remember how this was done. Down. Rotate. There you go. That works. I always thought that this scene was fucking mental. We made a fucking gun? What the fuck? This is fucking insane, is it not? Look at this guy. Oh. They're so cute, I swear. Come on. There you go. So, Mr. Triton, where are we headed? Luke, please just call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you both could be called Luke. You two need to distinguish you two apart arise. Oh, should the need to distinguish you two apart arise. You can be big Luke, you can be little Luke. I'm not too keen on little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Whatever you say goes, Professor. I have a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, big Luke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, there's something that I still need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. Okay. Let's go. Who are you? Oh, why are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see you there. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Take a look at the ground, Luke. Feet. The men left wet footprints, even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So, why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. Sewer. He got pranked on. Just a little further, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know. We walked through here earlier. Oh, right. Of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine should take people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has the potential to do that. So, even though the machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made? Think about this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now, let's say you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when that bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. Guess I never thought of it that way. Got to stop that machine from being built. Oh, it's you again! Oh, there you are, my flukykins. How I miss the sound of your sweet voice. Belle, I'm begging you to listen. My name is Luke, with an L. Oh, what's in a name anyhow? All that matters is that love we share, Fluky Boo. Did you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in your young life? 'Cause you should. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. You bet I do. Now, if only I could get this plan for our house right. Oh, poor Fluke. The empty lot lined is with wooden stakes forming a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family is planning to build a house shaped 4 identically shaped rooms. Okay. I remember the answer to this. It was like this, like the diamonds. Because it never said that it had to be the same size. That one was fairly easy. Oh, wonderful. That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Fluke. I'm so happy right now. Now give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss. Ugh, get away from me. Stop making that kissy face at me. Oh, Fluke, there's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed like that, I just melt. Ugh. Look, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. Look, do you see the man in black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter from you. I want to talk to the chef first. Welcome, friends. You've been looking for the best home-cooked meal in London. You've come to the right place. Oh boy, tell me, what do you recommend? I'm glad you asked. There's nothing I like better than an enthusiastic customer. To start, I should know I make fish and chips that are so good you'll want to move in. Tell me, what kind of Englishman could say no to a dish like that, huh? I'm with you on that one. I love fish and chips. And if you fancy something a little more stick to your ribs, I've got you covered. My lamb stew with crispy potatoes have you licking your chops. And the lambs too. I'm sold. I'll take it all. Now, don't get carried away, Luke. The food sounds wonderful, but we didn't come here to eat, did we? Oh, that's right. Sorry, sir, but we have business to attend to. But do come by later for my order. Of course, lad. Just let me know when you found a dish that suits you. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a moment ago myself. Though you've all met before, I don't think you've ever had a proper introduction. This is my good friend Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the effort to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had a chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of this plan. Shipley, did you manage some work in Chinatown, as I asked? I did, indeed. That filthy scumbag Layton. I apologize, Professor. That would be evil Layton I'm referring to. Uh-huh. The professor arrives to the situation. Do continue. Sobo the real one. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful time. The professor is apprised of the situation. Do continue. Right. You know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there. It seems he has them working on something day and night. So the scientists are in the tower itself. It's gonna make things very difficult. Finally, someone didn't say Sobo there alone. I had it. But then I was like, what the fuck is there alone? That would be kind of weird, you know? So I was like, it's two words instead of there alone is the real one. Yeah, let's go. I always take effort in pronouncing everybody's names right, so. Anyways, I appreciate the leads and nostalgia, but it's time for bed. Alright, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll be streaming again next Thursday at 8 p.m. So, like, 3 hours ago at Thursday. Hope to see you then, Sobo. Have a good night. Have sweet dreams about me. So the scientists are in the tower itself. It's going to make things very difficult. I also heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes. World has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks? He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mention of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family stronghold, and it sits by the sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of this madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split up for a bit and see if I can secure a safe route to the tower for us. Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley can tell you how to get that far, alright? Very well. Good. Now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What's the best way there? Let's see. I'd say your best bet is to head back north on Flatstone Street. As you wake your mate. I am not saying words the way that the words are written on the screen. I am dumb. As you make your way towards the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? Ah, yes, now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good. Head up the stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. From there, just follow the path you're on and it'll take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Jimmy? I wish I could, but I got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Look, we mustn't dilly-dally out here. Take care of yourself out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. Okay, can I now order the lamb stew, please? Okay, what? Let me drink something. It's so cute. They never show him your hair. Oh, look at the little blush, blushing and everything. Oh, so cute. His little sideways. It's so adorable. No, it's adorable. His little smile. Oh, it's adorable. My heart, it melts. Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier? Maybe he has a hamster wheel on his head? Nah. I suppose it was. You seem distracted, Professor. Are you alright? What was that? Oh, right. I'm fine. If you say so. Oh, look at that. I bet there are stairs Shipley mentioned. Could have sworn that was Claire, but it couldn't be. The word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could it have been brought to the future, like look at me? What if all this talk of time travel is real? So, then maybe that was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here. After that awful day, there's no way. A woman who looks uncannily like Professor's old sweetheart Claire is wandering around town. Who could she be? Uh-huh. Who are you? Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? Local hero? I'm going to have a quick look. Are you seeing that I'm seeing? Say, Professor, that man that in this statue has the same hat as yours. So he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does it mean you're the boy there? He doesn't look a thing like me. There's a description of the statue. Let's see. Seems our friend here was some sort of famous author. An author, you say? Not a professor? Can you imagine if he was? Now that would be quite a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The fellow used to write big, complicated books, but that all changed because of the boy here. The boy was sick, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I guess the book was so successful that he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would remain forever. I can't believe how sad that ending was. There, it's not all bad, my boy. It sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing. Sorry, I had to cough for a bit. I suppose so. It's still sad, though. Look, here it says, in memory of an extraordinary friendship and everlasting... Oh, an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights? What do you mean, if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right, we're very good friends. You're not upset, are you? Why would I ever be upset? Anyway, we better get going. Oh, dear. It's official. I'm a genius. Just listen to this puzzle I thought up. It's a real jam. Uh-huh. Below are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. B. I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. C says I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. For all their statements to be true, what's the smallest possible number of siblings that there can be in the family? 5. Wait, what it? Okay, wait. Because this sister... Wait. Brothers. So, this one older brother... Just... Wait a minute. This one would be correct. It's this one. And this is herself in it. But 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister? This is not... This is a girl, you know? It's not possible. You know what I mean? do 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 do. Down, 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 down. Da 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 dum. Maybe. I don't understand. Would it just be 6 then? Because, okay, wait. This is the only one that, because he needs an extra brother, and there are already 5 of them. Well, that's settled. Oh. It doesn't include younger brothers. Okay. I see how it is. That's a lot of siblings, by the way. A lot of kids to have. Oh, well, okay. You know, the statue here reminds you of a puzzle? Precisely. Let me share it with you. There are 4 knights with lances in the photo. One of the lances was broken and then repaired with a string right before the picture was taken. Which lance is it? Of course, all the lances were originally straight. You're kidding me? I got 1 brother and 3 sisters. I'd kill to have another brother. You want to have another brother? I just feel bad for having 6 kids. It doesn't matter if a boy or girl, man. I think there's someone with like almost 100 kids. Let's see. The greatest official record of children born. Oh my god. The greatest officially recorded number of children born to one mother is 69, to the wife of Fyodor Vasiliev in 1707. Held by Valentina Vasilieva, the first wife of a Russian peasant Fyodor, who gave birth 27 times between 1725 and 1765, producing 16 pairs of twins, 7 sets of triplets, and 4 sets of quadruplets. 16 pairs of twins. Insane. Whatever. What was it? 4 sets of quadruplets? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to burp. Wonderful work. You're really getting quite good at this, Luke. Da-da-da. Hello, look at you. A real man breaks down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delays him more than pursuing a solution. You there. You're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there. Solve this puzzle. You don't have to be a bitch about it. I'm thinking about going to sit in my Discord and see who might be joining, but most of the people are busy, so I don't know. When you returned to your apartment, you discovered a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your roommate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 times 5. What could this mysterious memo mean? I don't know. Imagine this game happening in modern time and it's just kind of funny. I believe this game is from 2012? 2008 into what? Let's see, it's from no, it's 2008. Released in Japan 2008, but in Europe 2010. Okay. Okay. Can I see it on this? There's no number in this one. Because if I type it in... Oh, they really just want the answer. It's not 505, because that would be too obvious, probably. 505 would probably be too obvious, right? But it's only 25 picarats, so it's not like, you know... Wait, no, it's not 505, because... Wait, is it? It is 505, I'm just dumb. If it's a grid on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you know, and the zero's usually underneath here, there wouldn't be really... Ow, I just hit myself in my teeth. You know, I'm leaning my face on my head. I'm leaning my hand. I'm leaning my head on my hand. I was pointing at my screen. I tried to move my hand back and I just punched myself in the teeth. That's what I meant to say. So really weird 5 as well. Probably not 505. Is it really just 505? Ah. They want letters. They don't want numbers. I didn't know they wanted letters. At last, an answer. You, sir, prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. Fucking weirdo. Is this really the way to Chinatown? It's awfully dirty and dark. Why does sudden apprehension? Does this place frighten you, my boy? Me? Scared? No way. I just want to get out of here. Let's go. Now, look, Don't just run off. Be careful. You could slip. Whoa. Fucking dumbass. Oh dear. Now what did I just tell you? Professor, are you smiling right now? Smiling? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? I just banged on my knee a little. I'll walk it off. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment. Let's go. Hey, little man. You ever been so bored you could keel over? Me too. Like right now. Why are you so bored? Well, mostly because I got nothing to do. But also because I got sort of lost in my life, and now I can't find it. I think tomorrow I'm going to get an energy drink. I think I can work. I don't think I can work without the energy. I keep coming home so tired. Fair enough. I'm kind of hungry right now. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this guy tells me I can make money hand over fist doing easy work. I was out of a job at the time, so I figure why not, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I think so too. Until I realized my sweetheart gig isn't so sweet, you know? My guy throws me in a dark hole and has me digging all day and night. I bust my hump 24/7. Sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it. I haven't even gotten to the worst part yet. When I finally finish the job, I head home, right? But everything gets all switched around while I'm in the hole, and I can't find my family or house. Oh my gosh, maybe you traveled through time like we did. Who, what, where now? I don't really follow you, but I do know I've been out here on my own for a while. The only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles I do, yeah? Here, try one. You dug a bunch of tunnels, but they turned out as convoluted as an ant farm. You have to connect A to A's and B to B, C to C. Now you can't use the same path twice. However, the only way to do this is to make one connection go above the ground. Is this connection A, B, or C? Okay, so let's do B first. I'm not allowed to use the same road twice. So technically, I can do this without making this go above ground. Okay. Let's do C. Then this one goes above ground, right? Oh, it disconnects, so like, there's no point in... I'm really bad at this one. Yeah, that's C. I do B. How did I do B again? Wait. One of these has to go above ground. Oh, this part is taken. So it's this and this. I got no clue. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna gamble. And I'm gonna gamble it's A. I don't fucking know, man. It's not A. Okay. Oh man, then it's gotta be B, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck you mean? Good job there, little man. I can tell you're a thinker. You remind me of my son. He thinks he knows everything, but he's a good boy. He used to love it when I'd give him a puzzle to work on. Sure wish I could see the scamp. Kind of sad. Okay, there are ads in 5 minutes, so I think I'm just gonna get some food while ads are playing, if you guys don't mind. Alright. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue this game in a minute. Okay, guys, I think I'm good. We might be good. People are messaging me. Why are people? People are messaging me. Why are people messaging me? Oh, excuse me. I just scarfed a bunch of noodles down. So just give me a minute. Okay, let's get back to game. Video game. Video game. Let's go video game. I think I'm gonna end till the end of this chapter, and then we should begin. Looks like we're right on track. Here's the River Thames. Indeed, and it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10 whole... Hey, that wasn't here before. I see you've noticed it too, Luke. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and I'm sure it wasn't there before. It's almost in pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. Hello, who are you? Good day, you two. Isn't the view here positively glorious? Yes, it's quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Professor, look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? Now, you listen, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see that stitchwork? That was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. Ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. It was foolish of me to think you were part of that bunch. Hans spotted? Hans? Bitch, wait. Also, hi, Panda. How you doing? Look, man. Asking why he has such a long face. Damn. Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let the bygones be bygones this once. But just so there's no doubt as to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. Hello. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it. Graham. London's most distinguished, dashing, and, forgot the last part. But I won't forget the name, I promise. Okay, well, if you say so. Why am I in the river? Wait a minute. Oh, hello there. Say, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? Yeah, this path will take you there, probably. Probably? Haven't you taken this path before? Oh, wait, I just got this feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. Like, what if I had a run-in with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better off staying here and solving puzzles. Hide and goon? Say no more. I got a feeling the family's goons might be lurking around here. I didn't want any trouble, so I've hidden in a spot where I can spy on them without being seen. Do me a favor, will you, and tell me how many goons there are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not a goon, is it? 5? Or 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this a goon? I don't think so. I'm gonna say it's 8. Hello, good night, everyone. Just tuning in to lurk while I had to sleep. I have a good sleep sample. So I'll leave my message here so my counts a viewer. Thank you so much. Yeah, they've been boosting the numbers for everybody. Kind of shitty in my opinion, but whatever. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in while you go to bed. It's thank you so much for choosing me as your background noise. Thank you for your taxes. Now I can avoid paying mine. It's not 8? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if it is this one, then it should be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I missing something in this picture? I don't think so. Because if it's not 8, it should be 9 then. Because I don't know if the middle guy counts. Yeah. Kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He was a goon. Okay. It looked weird. Man, that's Don Paulo. Don't tell me that's a man. You solved my puzzle. Guess you're not part of the family then. You're not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family goons. And look, and this man here is the famous Professor Layton. Dude, what the? Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon. He's the head honcho. Help, somebody help me. Look, you fuck ass. Oh, you're a moron. I forgot how the name Layton tends to scare the socks of people in this time. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, do take a look at the ground, Luke. Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his feet and pants were all wet, but why? A bit chilly to be out here for a swim, don't you think? Indeed. So how did he get all wet? Men in white laboratory coats seems to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why on earth would they be walking around London with wet feet? It's our lucky day who seems to have stumbled across a hidden puzzle. 3 canned food products are randomly stacked up. You need to rearrange them into stacks of the same product. However, if you want to move a can that has a can on top, you have to move them all at once. Also, you can't have more than 6 cans stacked up at a time. Oh, I have to do this in 6 or less? Wait. Oh, shit. Close. There you go. Let's go. Nice. Everything is in order. Let's go. Da 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 da. Oh, I just remembered I still have some cookies in my bag. I'm gonna eat all of them. Yum 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 yum. You know, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill's actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor. You know I would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist. Nothing based on facts, anyway. As a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right? Well, maybe just a little. It's this way? Yeah. Flower! Can't stop looking at this curious flower and the strange little insect zipping around it. Okay. When do I get to Grandma Riddleton? Hey there, you two. You got a lost look about you. Do you know where you are? I confess we do not. It's the very first time passing through here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, so I'll clue you two in. You're standing right on top of the Black Market Bazaar. Black Market? Wow. Wow, that's right, kid. We sell a lot of weird stuff out here, and no one questions where it comes from. We sell shit like coke, and drugs, and rat intestines, and rhinoceros horns. If it was me, in those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and vamoose as quickly as I can. Yes, that seems prudent. Before we go there, though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, the things for sale here, well, let's just say you won't find them at the supermarket. But come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasures you'll find? So, you deal in antiques and other rare items? I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate, swing by. Many? Many. Boy, just what do you think you're doing? No one passes through this gate here. Now clear out, or we'll be having more than words with each other. I see. That nerve of them. They're just spare brutes, don't you agree? Professor? What are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke. Did those two remind you of anyone we know? Not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Chelmy? Ah, of course, you're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton. I am. Similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge? Check. Short assistants? Check. But something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at the event seem at all odd to you? The event? Do you mean the time machine demonstration? Yeah. Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited? Yes, I'd assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense! You're the great Professor Layton. The very model of a modern-day and English gentleman. I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was a part of London's upper class or media. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to the otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question looms before us. Why did Dr. Stan Gunn, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event. Yeah, it's about too bad we have to go back to our time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Ah, hello, Luke. I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet up with the inspector? Yes. Ideally, we would meet him back in our time, while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? I mean, I guess. Oh, wait, no, there's a cat. Balls. There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us here. You mentioned that there is a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our own time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How will we get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it you have such easy access to the wormhole? I'll promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. I don't trust shit from you. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. But what about our plan to head into Chinatown? That will have to go on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, I was saying I was gonna play it till the end of the chapter, and there it is. We will continue playing this game, Thursday. Let me turn off raiders, because I don't want to accidentally, like, have someone raid me while I'm in here, you know? Where the fuck is my... Stop raids for 1 hour. I don't know why the panel went away, but okay. There we go. It should all work now. Let me turn on some music again. There you go. I don't want to listen to this song right now. Let me see what else is in there. What are some what's a good song? There we go. Old song. I'm on Spotify. Da, 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 da. That was cute. Let's see. Do I need to do anything? I don't think so, right? Sound of my heart that beat the sound of na 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 na. Make me feel good. Come on to me. Come on to me now. I should never become a singer. I am not. I have a very low singing voice, or I have a very small singing range, should be the correct descriptor. I hope you all enjoyed stream today. It's been a bit sporadic recently because, combination of my grandpa in hospital and some other stuff. Why is my stream avatars every time, like, in a different place on stream, or on the screen, you know? They're pissing me the fuck off. That because whatever. I hope today's stream has been a good source of background audio. I probably won't. Oh, you know what? Sure, I'll raid out. Who do I want to raid out to? I think someone else is raiding out right now that I wanted to raid at first, but that's fine. I doubt anybody's playing this game right now. Oh, excuse me. Yep, no one else is playing this game right now. That's fine. That means that I am on the recommended of the live channels. When you go to the category, I'm gonna be right in center. That's me. I'm just that cool, guys. I promise. I could rate someone who's playing Terraria right now. Hmm. Just vibing. Right, turn out the light. Wait. I should actually play some, like, actual nostalgia, like, internet nostalgia. Um, what's a very, very famous, hmm, spider dance? Yeah, that'll be it. Oh, I see someone with a very cool model. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see anybody to raid out to. Da, 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 da. Oh well. I hope you all have a good day. Um, be sure to join my socials. That way you can get notified when I go live again. You guys get, especially join the Discord, then you get pinged when I go live. I should be going live again next Thursday at 8 p.m. the usual time. I have it all set up in my Twitch, so you can actually check it on what time that would be for you. Um, join my Discord to get pinged. Follow me on Blue Sky and Twitter so you can see my shit post. I guess you could follow my Instagram. I don't really post much, but if you want to send me memes, my DMs are always open. If you guys have any recommendations on what you want to play the next, or want to see me play, I have a channel within my Discord channel that does that, where you can just post whatever games you want to see me play. I have a bunch of games planned. I hope you guys are willing to like make split days, if that makes sense. Every Tuesday I will be playing a Professor Layton game, and on Thursday I'll be playing whatever. Whether that could also still be Professor Layton, but it could be um Bioshock or whatever the fuck, you know? Um, I hope to see you all next Thursday, so in 2 days, 8 p.m. And I hope you guys have a wonderful time zone. I'll be online for just a bit more, so my DMs are open if you want to hang out. Alright? Love you guys. Bye bye. Mwah.